Hello everyone and welcome in this new stream of beating Gran Turismo 2 with a single car Lancia Stratos edition. Well, now Stratos Rally Car edition. I can say no, seriously. It was quite a surprise that when I did the racing modification of the car, it changed. From Stratos to Stratos Rally Car. I'm not that used to that. Anyways, we are here in this new episode to continue the Stratos journey onto the extra stage that is endurance races. So, if you wonder what happened in the previous stream, basically in those 5 hours and 30 minutes, I think, I basically did the rest of the game from mid game to win until and I went winning and winning and winning until I won the Gran Turismo World Championship. So right now the Stratos is a Gran Turismo World Championship. Yo Deviants, welcome to the stream. Anyways, this car, being a world champion, it's now ready for endurance races. Just come to say hello and good night. Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming and say hello. Hi. It's midnight here. Yeah, where I am, it's now 7 p.m. actually. It's 7 p.m. I'm glad you came to say hello. Really glad. No, I don't want to go to their defense. My goodness, this controller is starting to fail on me. By the way, as you can see, I have the Apricot Hill Endurance race, but this, you have to think that it's not. You have to think that I haven't completed it since, well, I didn't use the trading feature that you told me last time. I didn't know about that feature, so I basically went for just going for doing this endurance to win the Stratos and then start the entire run after, well, save stating to obtain the Stratos, which actually it didn't matter. It didn't matter save stating because I got it first try anyways. I got that 50%. Anyways, we have a lot of endurance races to do. Let's immediately start with I forgot that the car has more horsepower than the maximum amount, and we're gonna go quickly on to reducing the Stratos' horsepower. So let's go to the machine test. Doesn't matter which test, and let's change the horsepower. I'm so used to like have cars with that amount of horsepower with a lower amount of horsepower than that endurance allows. So I basically go straight forward where, well, now I have 355, so yeah. Alright, let me see what I can do. I can place the stage 2 in a tune, although I think I'm gonna go for the stage 1 tune. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the stage 1 turbo kit and just exit and start the endurance race. I don't know what will be the handling of the car and how fast it will be. We're gonna see in the endurance. I hope the handling is the same as when as the last races I did with the Stratos, because again, it really feels like it's a rally car. Like, it's so fun to use. By the way, where is my my sheet of paper? My sheet of paper where I wrote down the auto setup, the gear settings. Okay, right here. Let me go for the trial mountain setup, hoping that it works even with 973. Again, hoping that it works with the horsepower I have. Let's start immediately and commence the endurance races with the Lancia Stratos. Alright, time. Oh, by the way, I was forgetting that I had to lower down the volume of the game on my end, because otherwise I think you started hearing the game like twice probably, and yeah, it's because I don't play. Again, I don't play with earbuds or headphones. I don't play with anything like that, because after a bit, like I feel them more being a weight than anything. Plus having the volume right onto my ears, I'm not used anymore. So after a bit, like, it makes me uncomfortable, and my ears just want to basically die. They want to basically die. So I don't use them and go with the PC volume, with the PC speakers. But well, if I use them, since I have the microphone right in front of the PC, you're going to basically hear twice, not only the game, but the game through the mic. In any case, it's working perfectly, this setup. Like, the gear setup, it works even with this amount of horsepower, and I'm happy to see that. I'm really happy to see that. By the way, I don't know its tire the tire usage of the Lancia, so we're gonna see. I read a comment on one of the previous streams. I think in the Subaru 360 stream, where you basically told me that the only thing that seems affects the wear of the tires is by how much the tires screech. So basically how much you drift and stuff like that. I don't know. I guess that's the case, but if it is the case, then I guess that the Lancia will not resist for a lot of laps. And we're gonna jump right here. Dang, if I start like this with green tires, I wonder what will happen when the tires will not be green anymore. My goodness. Oh, please, game, don't stutter. My goodness, how great the handling of this car is sometimes. How great it is. Like, you can really feel as if you're doing a rally race with this car, despite you doing a race and not a rally. Ah, I pressed the throttle too much. Ah, dang. Dang, that's not great. That is not great. But you know, this car wants to drift, and I think that sometimes it also wants to jump so much, cause really every single time it touches grass, that's my fault. Man, today I'm losing control quite easily. I'm losing control super easily. By the way, chat, can you give me a second? Because I really need to open my window. It's super freaking hot right now. Super freaking hot right now, and I really need to open the window to let at least a bit of air come in. Alright, so, here and here. Alright, I'm back. I'm back, everyone. I'm back, everyone. Again, I needed to open my window because it's starting. Whoa! Look at this. Oh, look at this. Cubester endurance. Yeah, the Cubester endurance. By the way, now that I'm looking at the Stratos, I don't know if this car has the same chassis of similar cars such as the DeLorean. The DeLorean, and there was actually another car. The Lancia Beta Monte Carlo. Yeah, also that one. I know that the Lancia Beta Monte Carlo and the DeLorean share the same chassis, but I don't know if the same one was used for the Stratos. I actually don't know. I mean, it is really similar. Wow. Oh, by the way, my phone rang. My phone notified me of something. Unfortunately, I have to turn on. Oh, come on. Wait, I'm gonna put my phone away. Maybe here. Probably you're not going to listen. My smartphone. Probably, I don't know. You know, I'm one of those people who doesn't love having the phone with with the notification alarm turned on. But unfortunately, I must in this week, since there might always be a chance in this week that I get called for doing some extra work at the job I do. So basically, yes, I'm streaming right now, fully knowing that they may call at any moment. At any moment, and by the way, man, at any hour. They can even call me at 3 a.m. where I'm peacefully sleeping. They call me and they'll be like, "Hey, need to work, boy." Oh, come on, are you kidding me? Man, it has happened to me. It has happened to me like Actually, only once it happened to me. I was freaking sleeping. I was tired. It was a day where I was tired. I think it was a Saturday. I think it was a Saturday or a Sunday. Don't even remember. Like, I went to sleep a little bit earlier than usual. Cause like, you know, I was really tired and everything. Not even an hour after I started sleeping, they called me and they were like, "Hey, come here." No, please. Man. Alright, I guess I started lapping some opponents. I guess I started lapping some opponents, and seems that I think that after this one, I lapped everyone. I think I lapped everyone. I'm not that sure though. Honestly, maybe there's another car that I still have to lap, and you know I'm literally bullying them, since you know overtaking. Dang! Right now when I said that I was bullying them, I did something stupid. Come on. Alright. No, I probably lapped everyone. Yeah, I lapped everyone. Quick, you lose to the Vector if you don't recover fast enough. Yeah. Yeah, but no, wait, seriously now. I think that I have to check, but I think that the Stratos, in order to beat the Vector, I think you need to do a setup where it has a lot more grip and basically never drifts. Because in order to beat the Vector, you need to do so in endurance races, opponents are 1 minute 10 are 3 seconds slower than normal. So considering that the GT1 in the GTWC does laps that are between 120 and 121, if I recall correctly, and the Vector is like half a second slower, or even a second slower. Well, it depends on the level of AI that the game gives to the Vector, I think. But yeah, you need to do at least 1 minute, at least under 1 minute and 24 seconds in order to be faster than the Vector in this endurance. 1 minute 24 seconds under that time per lap in order to safely beat the Vector. Considering that it will also pit once, well, it's a 30 lap endurance, so everyone's gonna pit once. Yeah, you can can beat... Well, with the Stratos, you can beat you can beat the Vector for sure. But you need to... make... to do a suspension setting that gives the car a lot grip. And that's pretty much it. And that's pretty much it about this endurance. Well, actually, the best car I think that can beat the Vector in this endurance is actually the Tomi Kaira. I think that as of now, the Tomi Kaira is the strongest car you can use for beating the Vector, if you wanna go for that one. But the reason is just because of its weight. Again, you're limited to 295 horsepower, so like cars such as the Stratos need to be underpowered. And while they may be fast in general, at the end of the day, everyone's going at almost at the same speed. And what matters at that point is the weight. And since the Tomi Kaira is super lightweight, well, the result is that. And by the way, it also, when fully tuned, it still has less horsepower than the maximum amount allowed here. I guess another one that may do well is actually the Motorsport Elise. I think that car can perform pretty well against the Vector. I mean, it seems that I'm doing almost 124. I'm almost doing sub 124s. The best lap being a 123.9. So I guess the Lancia can. Well, the Lancia Stratos can do it for sure. But I think that in order to win, it needs in order to be even more safe, it needs just a bit more horsepower. And I guess in order to get it, probably stage 2 turbo and going for a normal muffler. I think. I'm not that sure if that will put the car to 295 under 295 horsepower. I don't actually know. Imagine overtaking someone by drifting in front of him. Like, that is so disrespectful. And by the way, I don't feel the fact that in the rear I have orange tires right now. I don't have that feeling that that the car loses control, or it's harder to control. I feel like it's almost the same handling as when I started the endurance. Almost. Again, almost. Ah, my gosh. Yeah, I feel like it's way easier to start. I noticed that it's actually way easier to start drifting. Even by just braking. By the way, everyone, I honestly don't know which car I'm gonna bring for the next beating Gran Turismo 2 with a single car for the next season. Honestly, I don't know. I still have quite a bit of time since, well, I still have to complete all endurances with the Stratos. But I don't know if I'm gonna go for maybe going for this the second place of the poll I made last time to let you choose which car I was going to bring for this season, which, well, the Stratos won, and actually second place. I have to recheck, but I think second place went to the Peugeot 206 S16. So I don't know if I'm gonna bring, but I don't know if I'll bring that car or go for another one, or I don't know. Dang, I'm receiving so many notifications. Hello, Frappuccino, welcome to the stream. So again, was saying, I don't know if I'm gonna bring the Peugeot or go for another car, or even the Lotus Europa, which was the third place, The Lotus Europa will be super interesting to see when I'm gonna do that the challenge with it. The Peugeot 206 will actually be super hard, in my opinion. I think it will be super hard. Racing midget. If only there was a racing midget. Just imagine a racing midget completely crashing everyone. You know, I think that the midget, like, if it was able to have at least double the amount of the maximum horsepower it can have, so instead of his 82 horsepower be able to reach 160 horsepower, or slightly a bit more. Maybe it could have been able to at least beat the GT300. I think. I'm not that sure. But I think that the weight of the midget would have made it possible. I think. Actually, I have to recheck the weight of the midget, but it's one of the lightest cars in the game, as far as I remember. It's one of the lightest ones. And imagine with a racing modification, an even lower weight, with the chance to get a downforce, meaning even more grip, meaning a lot of grip. That would have been really awesome. A pizza delivery car with a racing modification. Imagine challenging like cars that just try to be serious, like not even try. They are all serious. Maybe RX-7s, R34s and stuff, and then I don't know, it arrives it arrives, I don't know, Luigi, and with the midget, and basically starts delivering pizza. while defeating every single car. Imagine. It would be the first race car with copious amounts of storage. Dang, that would... Yo, that... Indeed. By the way, I have red tires. Alright, I think I'm gonna pit right now. I mean, I had a lot of fun, but it's time to have even more fun with new tires. Oh, look at that! A little drift even while entering. In the pit. It's time for the books. It was quite fast. Right? F1 like timings, no, like 2.3 seconds. I'm joking. No, but seriously. The Gran Turismo 2 is actually quite fast when it comes to changing tires. Honestly. Like, it really feels it's fast. I never timed the pit stops. But it feels like it's fast. Your colors of midget are pepperoni red, mozzarella yellow, and pepper green. Yeah, when you think about it, that's right. And also you have, dang, wait, you also have the black, which, let me think, a topping that is black. Wait, let me think. There are so many. Also, you have. Wait, you cannot have a white midget, or am I wrong? I remember like a white midget, but olive, yeah. Exactly. Olives. The black olives. That one. Wait, what are the other colors? Because it has 6 or 7. Maybe you could technically say mozzarella is white. Yeah, mozzarella is... Oh, well, yeah. Yep. Well, if I remember that there is a white midget, but I don't remember exactly whether it has a white coloration or not. It has a lot of colors available. It has a lot of them available, but I never remember all of them. Well, not that I need to remember all of them, you know. Whichever the color I choose, the midget will always be such a car. Such a fantastic car. I mean, it can beat the Apricot Hill Endurance. It can beat the Apricot Hill Endurance. Just 82 horsepower to beat that freaking Endurance. How incredible, isn't it? It's really incredible. To think that it is actually possible. Okay, you need a slightly bit of luck, but still possible. I mean, a Subaru 360 can do it. Well, that car can have 140 horsepower, but still, thinking that a 591 max horsepower event, well, an endurance, because we have to treat endurances and races in a different way. With just 140 horsepower, it's incredible, and with 140 horsepower, while giving them a lap of advantage in the beginning of the endurance. Which is insane. It really is. Unfortunately, that amount of horsepower doesn't help in beating the Seattle Endurance. Because in that track, unfortunately, it doesn't have enough power to be fast enough. And for the millionth time, overtaking the Yellow Laguna, and showing him the true power of the Lancia Stratos. Ouch, I hit the wall. Ouch, I touched grass. We almost reached, we're probably in the last fourth of the race, am I right? like if I divide by 4, like 8. Yep. After this lap, we are in the last fourth of the race, right? And close to end this endurance and go to the next one, which honestly I'm gonna let you choose, because typically after Trial Mountain I go for either Apricot Hill or Seattle, but I prefer letting you choose which one to go, unless you wanna already see one of the hard ones before after this one. Maybe, I don't know, you wanna see Rome, you wanna see R5. No, R5 I always wanna leave it last, so let's leave R5 as the final endurance. I don't know, if you want to see an endurance in particular, or even Laguna Seca, I don't know. There are 7 endurances. This is one of them. After this one, it will be 6. It will be just 6 left. Well, 5. Let's remove R5 for until the very end. No, really, I always love doing R5 as the last race, because it's just in the night. It's just a night race, really, and I always love doing night races. If there are a series of events, I always love doing, and I can choose the order. I always love doing the night ones as the last ones. Just because it's night. That's it. Probably Wing at Midnight affected me a lot in this, because the night events are a lot iconic and super and pretty hard. Then I learned about manual gearing in Wing at Midnight. When I started my Wing at Midnight Maximum Tune 3 journey back in the many years ago, by using the automatic transmission. Then I noticed that I was super slow because I was not able to do certain corners at high speed. Which made me, and one day I basically decided, no, I shall learn manual transmission on this freaking arcade machine because I want to win. And little by little I started learning on how to use it. And then I became after many months, some years in reality, I became the strongest player in my locals. With a Mitsubishi Evo 8, with a Mitsubishi Lancer Evo 8. A dark blue one with a carbon fiber front. And a super simple rear wing. My goodness. What a time. I remember in the final period of me playing that arcade machine, that I was literally every single time I was going there, they were always taking some of my crowns, and I had all of them. They always took some of my crowns, and I was there claiming them back, and always managing to claim them back first try. And then one day the cards basically ended because there were no more cards to print data onto. and that local didn't have any more of them, and it was basically the end of that arcade machine. Well, you could play as a guest, but it was the end of playing with hyper-tuned cards, which made me really sad. And also we, we like not me, but like some players of One Gun Midnight at that local, like I always felt they were kind of joking, but thinking about it now, I feel like they weren't. But like they almost started a riot on trying to bring either the newest One Gun Midnight arcade machine, well, the newest. At that time there was One Gun Midnight, there was the 5 arcade machine, but starting from 5 it was Asia only. Correct me if I'm wrong, if you know about it. Correct me if I'm wrong. And basically they wanted One Gun Midnight 4, at least. We never got it. We never got it. We never got it. We got other racing games that kind of sucked. Except Grid. Grid is good. Grid is good. I loved Grid. Whenever I played that arcade machine. I really loved Grid. Probably a bit weird, the physics. It always felt odd. Not gonna lie. But still great moments playing Grid. And then there was this one. I don't remember the name of it. I only played it once. But it was kinda like imaging playing with Hot Wheels. And like, and you have this arcade machine where you play a racing game. The cars are like similar to Hot Wheels. And you also have a turbo lever in the arcade machine that you can use to activate the turbo. It was kind of weird. It felt it was interesting at first. Then I did one or two plays, I think, and it was a play. It was a play. Plus for doing one play, they were asking €2 when literally most of the arcade machine only asked for €1. So not only I felt okay, I felt just meh, or well, you know, I played this arcade machine, but they also took me one possible game in another arcade machine. Now I don't know in that local if they brought some new arcade machines. I think there. By the way, I think there is another local where I almost never went because there were never arcade machines that were interesting to me. But I heard that there is something new, so I might give it a try. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe there is an arcade machine that might become like one of those where I go and spend money on it, just like I did with One Gun Midnight. I think like that. Thinking about it, I think I spent, like, I started when I was in middle school. I ended playing that game when I was 16, I think, 16, 17. No, 16, I think. I was 11. Yeah, I played for 5 years. No way. I played for 5 years. One Gun Midnight, Maximum 2 and 3. Oh gosh. Oh man. No, really. I probably spent more than 8,000. Probably more than 8,000. Oh, just in time to see you beat the Vector. Unfortunately, this is the PAL version. So no Vector. But rest assured that even if you go and try to find the Vector in the NTSC U 1.0 version, you can beat it. You can beat it with the Stratos. Probably you need Stage 2 Turbo and normal muffler. Differently from what I did, that was just having the Stage 1 Turbo and the racing muffler. Or at least just find the setup that gives you where you are as close. Which Vector? The W8, the M12, the one that you find in the Gran Turismo World Championship, in the NTSC-U 1.0 version. NTSC-U 1.0 version of the game, there is a chance that in this endurance you find the Vector M12 LM edition, the one that you can find in the Gran Turismo World Championship or in the Gran Turismo All Stars events. And yeah, you're with a car that can have 295 max HP. You have to beat a beast. Sadly, I never got any One Gun Midnight or TXR game. I did have Need for Speed Underground 2 and Driving Emotion Type Pass. Oh, wait, Need for Speed Underground 2 Arcade, really? I had a weird racing game called Tokyo Road Race on PS2. Oh, so you were talking about PlayStation. Tokyo Road Race. I think I heard about that one. I don't remember. By the way, which endurance would you like to see? Apricot Hill is available, and R5 no. So, Seattle, Apricot Hill, Grand Valley, Rome, or Laguna Seca. I'm gonna let you choose, everyone. I'm gonna let you choose. This time I'm gonna let you choose the next one. In the meantime, I'm gonna read more comments that the W8, I already answered that. 5-lap margin indicates you probably would have got it done. I think barely, because in order to beat the Vector, you need, I said it during the endurance, but you need a time of sub 124. Sub 124. If you go for sub 123 is even better. Because at least you have a bit of margin. Always remember that in endurance races, opponents are 3 seconds lower than normal. So whenever you think about the Vector at Trail Mountain, like normally in the Gran Turismo World Championship it does 121/122, so just add 3 seconds and you have the time that it will do per lap at Trail Mountain endurance. Always that. Everyone looks for the M12 at Trail Mountain, but nobody looks for the Citroen at Route 5. Wait, the Citroen at SSR 5? Wait, still in the NTSCU version? Or not? I never heard of a Citroen on Route 5 Endurance. Good afternoon, Lils and chat. Good afternoon, Dodge. Welcome to the stream. God, you're listening to Racing Conversations. Well, the true pick, the ultimate Giga Chads played Koro Q. I think I heard about Koro Q, but Remind me the developers of the game. Cause is that game made by not by Square, not the one by Square. I think Square did once a racing game, right? Grand Valley. Oh, never heard of Goro. Seattle 100 Mile. All right. Let's do. All right, everyone. So let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. I'm gonna do a poll. Next endurance. All right. Let's see. Let's put Grand Valley, Seattle. You know what? I'm gonna leave Apricot Hill for later. And R5, again, I said it will be the last one. And there you go. Here's the poll. Here's the poll, everyone. Here's the poll. The one that gets the highest amount of votes, it will be the one that I'm gonna go for. In the meantime, we can chat a bit. There's a 200 horsepower Citroen that appears in R5 Endurance because of the same mistake that puts the Vector in the Trial Mountain race. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. Racing Lagoon is Square's racing RPG. Oh, Racing Lagoon, okay. Racing Lagoon. Okay, I remember that it was that one. Oh, you mean Road Trip Adventure? I had that. Core Q was made by Barnhouse Effect, published by Atlas. Oh, an Atlas game. An Atlas racing game. Wait. Let me search for it just quickly, because I'm really curious now. Road Trip. No wait. KoroQ. Let me check it. KoroQ PS2, right? Oh, okay, I see. Okay, I see now. All right, okay, I see the game now. Okay. Yeah, best game. Best game, of course. Wait. There's also... Okay. Well, they made a lot of KoroQs. There are many KoroQs. Like, I saw like a KoroQ 3. KoroQ HG4 is the one I played. Road Trip Adventure is the English name of KoroQ HG2. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. It's a franchise. Think of it as Japan's Hot Wheels. Oh, I get it now. Okay, I get it. Poor Laguna. Why? What is happening in... Oh no, Laguna is at 0. Laguna at 0, no. By the way, before I forget, I'm gonna like put the maximum amount of horsepower to the Stratos back once again, because again I had to underpower the car to be eligible to do that race. I just need to do this swap and that's it. Racing Lagoon got an English patch recently. Oh, I see. Man, there are so many. By the way, speaking of Hot Wheels, actually, you made me remember like a racing game. I think I still have it. but like it's called. It's a sort of like game where those toys games where you have those RC cars that race on railed tracks, on those railed tracks. I don't know how to explain it in a different way. No, it's not Revolt. It's called no. It's super unknown. This freaking game. I honest. No, it's not even Micro Machines. It's no. I have to search it. No, I have to search it. Look, I have to search it because it's super weird. That game was super weird. Let me tell ya, it was freaking. It's not, and by freaking weird, I'm not saying that it was a cool game. It was kind of okay, but like it was quite simple. One of those games that are like a that are so bad it's so good. You know, who was the developer? I don't know. I don't know. It's everything is unknown. I'm serious. Everything is unknown, and that's the reason I'm going to search it right now. Just I'm gonna be quick. I'm gonna really be quick, hoping that I can find it quite fast, because like it's been a while since last time I saw this freaking PS. By the way, it's a PS2 game. It's a PS2 game. I think I'm close. I think I'm close. Uh, oh, that's it. Found it. Found it. Found it. Found it. Found it. I found it. I found it. It's called. I don't even fucking know this game. It's called Groove Rider Slot Car Racing, and it's the publishers are Play IT, I guess. I don't know if it's actually, and it's not. Yeah, it's, I don't know. Groove Rider. Yeah, Groove Rider Slot Car Racing. Again, you know those games, those games for boys, you know, for boys where you have a track with rails, and you put the car on one of those rails, and you command the car to just go faster or not, right? Yeah, it's literally that, but as a racing video game. It's actually like, it wasn't bad. It was a game. It was a racing game. That's all I remember about it. It's a racing game. And also it has cool cars, by the way. It has cool cars. Hey, there's the Supra. What do you expect from probably from a 2003 game? There's the Supra. All right, I'm gonna place the game back, and now I'm gonna actually start the endurance race. So I guess it is time. I guess it is now time to learn what is the endurance that I'm gonna do next. And Paul, and I guess that Seattle won, everyone. Seattle won. Let's go for Seattle. By the way, I was on the verge of picking my PS5 controller for some reason. Alright, Seattle 100 miles endurance race. Let's go. Right, I had to look into it. Made by King of the Jungle Studios. As for Play It, I can't find much info. I know it's a publishing arm that publishes niche games. Probably it's the European publisher of the game. I don't know. By the way, Seattle... I'm gonna use the Trial Mountain setup. By the way, I forgot to place one thing on... I forgot to do one thing. Okay, now man. Alright, let's start immediately the race. Let's go. Apparently, it's a British game and it is called Groove Rider Slot Car Thunder here. Oh, so they just changed one word in the entire name. Again, it's a game. It's a game that I don't even remember where I bought it or when I bought it, but I have it in my gaming collection, and I remember playing it. And again, it's not that it was bad, but it was not good either. And another game, no, a racing game that for me was super freaking bad, but like bad. You know, we're at for this next game. I'm gonna mention we're almost at Big Rigs levels. We're almost at Big Rigs levels of video game, and the game is RC Toy Machines. RC Toy Machines, where basically it sucks. You can literally beat the game in 5 minutes probably, because there is a sort of championship, but I don't even remember. It sucks so much that I have fuzzy memories of it. It's basically by the way, the game is you play with RC cars, and you play like, and the tracks are basically you basically race in a house that of course is insanely big because you have RC cars, like really small RC cars, and again you can beat the game in a few minutes, and because like in the story, let's say that it has a story mode, okay, because I don't remember perfectly. Like in the story mode, you do a few races, but you can literally go to the final race, win that race, and win the fastest car in the game, which is an F1 RC. And if I recall correctly, it's also either a black one or a purple one. I don't remember. I really don't remember. But it's shit. It's shit, really. Play It was the publishing arm of System 3 Studios. Oh, okay, I don't know about this System 3 damn it. This System 3 Studio. I have to look into it. Speaking of, no, you know one thing that I discovered last year, actually. That I discovered last year about developers and publishers. You know, Spike Chunsoft, right? The one that made recently they're doing that visual novel that is AI the Somnium Files, and also are responsible for the third game of the um, of the Zero saga, of the Zero series, sorry. Of the Nonary Games series. That is Zero Time Dilemma, the third game. I basically discovered, like last year, I just discovered that Spike Chunsoft is basically a fusion between two game studios. One being Spike Software, which is responsible for Dragon Ball Budokai 3, which I didn't remember it was Spike who made that game, and then Chunsoft, which, I mean, Chunsoft Software, the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon series. The Pokemon Mystery Dungeon series. The ones who made Dragon Ball Budokai Tenkaichi 2, 3, the Budokai Tenkaichi series. And also, well, the Nonary games, the first Nonary games. So 999 and 9 Doors, 9 People, 9... I don't remember the full name. Well, 999 and Virtue's Last Reward, which are games that I played and I loved so much those games. And I'm not one who has a lot of experience with visual novels. Well, okay, they're not just visual novels, but you also solve puzzles. You also solve puzzles. And some of them were pretty hard, especially in Virtue's Last Reward, the extra puzzles. They were pretty hard. Not gonna lie, they were pretty hard. Definitely a clearance bin game. No, seriously, that RC towing machine's super, like, it's shit. It's shit. Like, a pile of garbage. Like, really, a pile of garbage. You should play it and overlay a Cubestar over the footage. Mod a Cubestar into the... Oh, well, actually, I don't even remember the cars that were in that game. Cause like you of course have the starter cars. And you can also unlock other cars, plus, well, that F1 car that I mentioned. But I don't actually know if there is a car similar to a Cubestar. I don't think, but man, if there isn't, like, it would be really cool to to insert a Cubestar. To mod that game to place a Cubestar as a playable car. And of course we make the Cubestar the strongest car in the game, of course. Of course the Cubestar has to be the strongest car in the game, right? Ah, why do I always go wide here in this turn? Man. Ouch. Sometimes I don't look at the screen. There is actually, now that I think about racing games, like, there is another game for the PS1 that I remember playing it, but I never remember the name. It was a sort of, I think it was, like, I think that recently I kind of found the name, but I'm not that sure. The game is, like, you know those, man, how are they called? Well, it's better if I say that the name I found pretty recently. It was Jet Racers or Jet Motos. I don't remember. It was one of those games where you basically have like jetters, are called jetters, right? And you basically race with them, but like the environment is like, sometimes you go, you race in the water, like in a sort of river that is in between canyons or stuff like that. And I don't know, I always have this in mind, but I don't know if it's that Jet Racers game or whatever. And it's a PS1 game, that I know for sure. It's a PS1 game. Look at the Stratos drifting. I think they were capitalizing on the popularity of Scale Electrics, for pronunciation, okay, which are a slot car company. Wait, which game? Which game? I'm gonna learn how to mod Need for Speed Most Wanted to mod a Cube Star into the game and give it Red Bull X 2014 stuff. I need a Tomahawk engine with X 2014 handling the Red Cube X Cube Star 20. Groove Rider. Okay, Groove Rider. Okay. I see. Groove Rider. Now, really, that game, it was... Like, it's not that I did not have fun with that game. I remember enjoying it as a child, when I was a child. I never had, like, a bad memory of that game. Just that I played that game, completed it, and then forgot about it. And then yeah, another one that actually another racing game I had. It was called I have to search again, but I think it was called like GT400 Championship or something similar. I honestly played the game until the end. It wasn't easy as a game. But whenever I think about that game, I always have a bad memory, especially when it comes to the game's physics and also the game's graphics. And considering it's a PS2 game, I don't know why I remember like a bad graphics. Why sometimes I don't look at the screen? Why sometimes I do not look at the screen? No, I'ma call it the Cubestar Goon Rider X 2020. The Goon Rider. That name sounds like me trying to find questionable sites. What? The Goon Ride. The Goon Ride. that can. No, I don't know why. I'm imagining now a race between the cube star, between that cube star, and a fake taxi. a fantastic rivalry. The greatest rivalry racing has ever seen. The Goon Rider and the fake. Fucking losing it. You challenger approach. You challenger approach. Oh no. Oh man, why do I have such ideas sometimes? Get ready. New challenger approaches. Help me, step car. Get ready for next battle. Fake taxi is just an Uber. Oh. But you know, a duo doesn't feel right. It's better to make a trio. What could be a third car to be in that trio? I don't know. I don't know really. Ah, dang it. Well, probably not the spinning Stratos. I can't think any car, honestly. Any meme car that can fit in that in that silly context. Cubestar, fake taxi, and the midget. Ah, right, the pizza delivery. The cube. By the way, the cube. Speaking of the cube, the movie. I actually started watching it a few years ago, but then my parents arrived at home and I was using their TV to watch the cube. Plus, they don't like any more horror movies, so yeah, I dropped the movie and never saw it again. I reached the scene where someone loses the game because they didn't think hard enough. They didn't think at all. And then the smart guy is like, no, wait, this room says something like, this room doesn't this room feels wrong. Picks up boot, throws the boot, and the trap activates. Midget, but it's powered by two midgets in the engine bay, moving it like a Flintstones. As long as it works. Right? As long as it works. My goodness, it feels so easy. Again, it feels so easy to race, to drift with this car. Really, it's so incredible. Of course, if I go for the right braking point, I may even do some stylish drifts. No, I tried. Alright, I tried. I tried to do that one. By the way, the rear it's lap 14 and the rear tires are on the verge of going red. No, I wonder why. You know, I wonder why. By the way, really, there are so many racing games that I missed, and maybe one day I'd love to play them. I'd love to play them. As of now, well, for streaming wise, like I'm gonna focus here on Gran Turismo 2. And maybe once in a while, maybe stop just a bit in between some seasons, just like I did with the Subaru 360 Endurance. That I did it in between the end of the previous season of this series and the beginning of this one. And yeah, there are so many of them that there are so many racing games that still I'd love to play with, but now I'm so focused with this series. Again, maybe some quick racing games. I can play some quick racing games from time to time in between seasons. And yeah, especially PS1 games. PS1 games are relatively quick as games. Now that I think about it, they're not that super big. Damn it. I think I'm gonna go for a pit in this lap. I think I'm gonna go for a pit. Because I feel like the car is becoming super unstable now. Even though it doesn't seem like I'm having trouble, I'm having a lot of trouble. I'm really having a hard time at controlling it. Start pursuit in Most Wanted. Rams into cop, destroys it. No other cop spawn, 12-second pursuit. Dang, that the best pursuits ever. I remember like one day in Need for Speed Carbon, like a police car spotted me. Not even 5 seconds later, like they lost track of me. And that pursuit ended right there. Like it ended immediately. And by the way, I forgot to go and pit. I forgot to pit, man. I always forget. I'm spinning. No, I'm losing control. Ow! No, 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 no. Come on. Man, doing Seattle with red tires ain't easy, eh? Ouch. Every time you drift the two, I'm burning out for you, please. Ah! You know, maybe I can, maybe I can go for, maybe after the end of this Lancia Stratos season, maybe I can bring, I don't know, a Virelli 3 stream where I try to do the entire game in one sitting. I don't remember anymore a lot of the most of the tracks, but some of them I still remember a bit. Plus, it's a rally game. I think I never brought a rally game. The only racing games I brought are racing and actually Gran Turismo too. I have modded 108 cars into Most Wanted. Gave myself the Hyundai Envision 74 as a starter car, and I'm having a blast. And I crashed, even if it's a weird ass car. Well, dang, 108 cars in 108 cars. That's a lot. That is really a lot. I'm holding out hope for test drive unlimited solar crown. Ah, did I just wait? Let me stop and read the comments so so I don't make mistakes. I'm holding out hope for test drive unlimited solar crown myself. Even if it's a lot of driving in an open world, it should be decent fun in multiplayer. Well, I'm all for open worlds where you can also do multiplayer stuff, such as Burnout Paradise. Like, I love the concept of Burnout Paradise, honestly, where you're just it's open world, if you can call it that way, and from time to time you can find random people online and just do stuff, or maybe find other people in some events. So the car has one gear only. It has insane acceleration in reverse, but may acceleration going forward. It turns like an actual car, and it glues itself to the track like a fun car. Almost feels like cheating. I see. Imagine beating the opponents by going in reverse. I mean, I know that there are some people who try to set a top speed while going in reverse in GT7, right? I think either in GT Sport or in GT7. And you know, seeing the cars, or it was a glitch, I don't remember. I don't even remember if it was a glitch. Probably it was. But you know, seeing cars going insanely fast in reverse, it feels so weird. It always feels so weird. I brake too late. I brake like really too late for turn 1. Big rigs over the road racing. Ah, right, that game. Right, that game where the reverse makes you able to go at light speed. Right. Right. But you know, like, I don't know what. I honestly wanna know, like, what was in the developers' mind when they made that game. Really. There are so many. No, but speaking of like bad games, when you think about it, probably out there are some yet to discover bad games that who knows how bad they are and all the stuff in it. Like maybe by finding some of those bad games, like we will discover a so bad it's so bad it's so good game. I don't know. Money. Yep. It's all because of the vile money, right? It's all because of the vile money. No, I don't want to pit. Alright, half the race done right now. With almost a best lap, by the way. Oh, come on, you muscle car. You're useless. Ouch. But I am stupid. You're useless, but I am stupid sometimes. Blacklist 11 time Lamau. No, oh, you know. Man, okay, this is a sort of, I don't know if this is something that, I don't know if the mind tricks me into remembering this, but, you know that game that is known to be super bad, if you know it. It's called the Sniper. It's called the Sniper, and it's known to be one of those games that was published. The publishers were the D3 publisher. Yeah, and it's known because they always made video games that costed 3,000 yen, which is really cheap, which is really cheap. And actually, I don't want to talk the first Sniper game, but Sniper 2. I want to talk about Sniper 2 because I always have this memory in my mind. Where I actually played the game. Like I physically played the game. And I remember I did it at my friend's house back in the day because he had the game. did not I, but he had the game, and when years later I saw, you know that every single time you end a mission, you always get, when you end a mission, you basically get a sort of cutscene when they show like images with some effects placed here and there in the screen, right? And I have always in my mind that cutscene, and I remember seeing like playing it. I remember seeing that scene in real life on a screen in front of me when I was a child. Really, it's so weird, but I don't actually. I mean, it's so weird. It's so weird because I don't remember looking at the cover at the game's case. I don't remember the game's case. I don't remember the disc. I just remember only that scene. Oh god, the Sniper 2. Holy shit, Kinoe. The voice acting in that game is the best. Wait, boss. You know that. You know that character that always says boss in the Sniper 2, yeah. Boss. Boss. Feels like, I don't know. Feels like, I don't know, what video game has a character that constantly tells boss? Well, many of them, but like one that is also known for that, I don't know. Yeah, maybe you watch some gameplay or some YouTuber playing it. No, I remember, no, and it just got in print. No, I remember. I exactly remember my friend's house. I remember my friend's house. Me and him. No, in reality, only me. Because he was probably in the bathroom. I remember, oh, my cat meowed. Oh, fucking god. Wait. Hey, what is it? You startled me. Go. Alright, I'm back, everyone. No. Again, I remember being in my friend's house. He probably was in a bathroom, and I was watching the scene that appears whenever you complete, or either when you complete a mission or when you start a mission, where it has some tower, like it has some towers and then some some screen effects placed kind of randomly with that freaking music that felt like you were playing a sort of golden eye or something. But yeah, no, I remember playing it, actually playing it. I then years later saw I rediscovered that game from an Italian YouTuber that is known for well, many videos he made, and he's still doing videos, and he has some series, one of them being reviewing reviewing bad games. Reviewing bad games, and both the Sniper and the Sniper 2 was one of the games he reviewed. And not only just reviewed, he literally played the entire game and made a video where he just comments on on everything he saw in that game. Kaz Miller in Metal Gear Solid 5, a character that always says boss, right? Cat reveal when? I have 4 cats, so probably one of my. Well, probably I'm gonna reveal maybe one of my. All right. Let's do this. The day I'm gonna reach 1,000 subs, I'm gonna reveal one of my cats. I'm gonna reveal one of my black cats. I'm making a promise here, eh? I'm making a promise. So when I'm gonna reach 1,000 subs, remind me of the promise I made just now. and I'm gonna reveal one of my cats. Again, I have 4 of them, or maybe I'll reveal all of them. Who knows? I had Oni. It's not a bad game, but I always struggled with it when I was a kid. With the Mancado. Again. If I reach 1,000 subs... Alright, let's do it. If I reach 1,000 subs, when I'll reach 1,000 subs... Cat reveal. Alright. By the way, I always heard about Oni. I think it's... Ah, no, wait. I think that one was called Oni. Right. No, either Ori or Oni. Either one of two. But I feel like I already heard that game before. Maybe I have to check it out to just be sure that I heard of it, that I already kind of know about that game. There are so many games that, like, maybe I heard them. I heard the name, or maybe I remember them by the cover art or something. Never learned about what they're about and just be like, I heard about that game, but just its name. Oni, Bungie's Ghost in the Shell at Home. Oh, made by Bungie? Huh, made by Bungie. I see. Wait, isn't Bungie also responsible for... wait, what is the game that Bungie is developing right now? Which is also a sort of... how can I say it? It's not System Shock. How it's called that Bungie's Doom game. Well, it's not a Doom game, but kinda. Ouch. It's not it's not System Shock. It's how it's called. Oh man, why do I never remember? Why I never remember? Certain games. Again, if you ever see me going toward the wall, it's probably because I'm trying to look at your comments. Cause, okay, so here's Marathon. Oh, Marathon. Ah, damn it, Marathon. Thanks, Marathon. Yeah. Yeah, it's responsible for Marathon. Marathon. By the way, on my way to make 200 accounts to sell. Also, yep, made by Nonda and Bungie. Dang, that Bungie. That Bungie, the one who made Halo, the one who made Destiny, which is one of my favorite games ever. A game where I spent, how many hours did I spend onto this? I think 5,000 hours. I think 5,000 to 6,000 hours I spent on that, on almost 10 years of playing Destiny. Yeah, that's the game where I put the highest amount of hours into it. And it's Destiny. I mean, it's, again, Destiny is, whenever I think about Destiny, it's a fantastic game with a fantastic concept. Really incredible game. The problem is that in the last years they made some decisions. I'll just say that. I'm so old. I remember the games I got with my PS2 I bought at lunch from Toys R Us. Red Faction and SSX Tricky. Red Faction, actually I have a memory with my brother that is about Red Faction. So basically he bought Red Faction 3, if I recall correctly. It's Red Faction 3. And basically, in Red Faction 3, if you do certain things in the game, regardless of the story progression you are, like you obtain cheat codes that you can use in the game. And I remember, like one day, my brother was playing super seriously the game, and then one day I told him, "Hey, you know," I looked at the cheat list that he had available, and I asked him, "Hey, why don't we go for using a bit the cheats and just have fun?" And after a bit he told me, okay, fine. And we activated the super destruction cheat, where literally imagine that cheat is literally it's literally the Michael Bay edition. Like, it becomes Red Faction Michael Bay edition. Everything is an explosion, and explosions are so freaking big. And plus, we also activated the super punch cheat. Literally punching people meant like sending him toward the moon. and it was so freaking funny. Seriously, it was super funny. I had, but we both had a fantastic time with those cheats. SSX tricky. I know it because, well, I know it. I know that game. I saw a bit of gameplay of it. I also saw like one of the tracks where a player got, I think, almost all secrets in that track, if not all secrets. Yeah, and also I know that in one SSX trick, there is a song that is also in Burnout Paradise. I only remember these things. Ah, the light shines on you, traveler. Indeed. Indeed, I'm a Destiny player. I started playing Destiny since the beta of Destiny 1. Since the beta of Destiny 1. I still remember the day I got my first exotic weapon through a legendary engram, and getting exotics through a legendary engram meant that you had so much luck. You could next thing you could do was try to win Powerball. And the first exotic I won was the Suros Regime, which at the time it was the strongest PvP weapon in the game. And imagine the game giving me a PvE player the strongest PvP weapon. It was kind of silly, but that was it basically. And by the way, I got it on week 2. No, on week 3 of Destiny 1, because on week 2 I remember that there was a vendor. There was the vendor who sells exotic armors and weapons, that was selling the Suros Regime. I saw that weapon and I immediately fell in love with it, but couldn't buy it. I couldn't buy it. And when I had the legendary, when I got, I think it was my second legendary engram ever. Like, I went to the Master Rahul, and I pleaded him. I put myself on my knees. And I pleaded Master Rahul to give me an exotic. First I pleaded him to give me an exotic, and then I pleaded him to give me the Suros Regime. I press X, and he gives me the Suros Regime. Against probably every single freaking odd in the game, I got what I want. I got what I wanted, and me being 13 years old, like I was running like an idiot throughout the entire house, so much so that I also fell like an idiot, and like literally thud, like a thud so powerful that like my dad at a certain point heard this thud and went like, "You okay?" And I was like, "Yes, I'm fine, don't worry." Suros Regime. But I still remember that day, and this was 10 freaking years ago, almost 10 years ago. Man, the memories, really. I mean, there's people that made careers out of Destiny. Man, so many people. So many people. So many people. I never actually got into it, sadly. Not a fan of looter shooter games, unfortunately. Yeah, I can understand that. But I understand the appeal. I understand not loving the looter shooter genre. It's honestly it wasn't easy even for me. But what kept me playing the game was like again the concept of Destiny and the story behind it. It was so mesmerizing. It was so mesmerizing. Okay, it wasn't that. It was generic. Okay, in the beginnings it was generic, but it was enough to captivate me and keep me playing the game and playing and getting stronger weapons, stronger everything. I honestly didn't love the grinding, especially in the super early days, because it was too grindy. Not gonna lie, it was really too grindy. But then they improved the quality of life a lot, and it started to become less grindy for a period, and then they were constantly adding new stuff that was super fresh. The story was starting to become really great, really great. And by the way, I have another memory. I have another memory of of the super early days of Destiny. But after the comment, that's yeah, you know the phrase, getting what you want. Oh dear. Getting what you want as an adult, what you always wanted as a kid. That's basically me now. Hearing about you getting so excited over the legendary weapon is super endearing. I mean, okay, that was a like one in a million. That was one in a million chances, really. Because not only I got a weapon of a better rarity, well, the best rarity, but I also got what the only exotic I knew at the time, basically, and that one, and I got that one over I don't remember how many exotic weapons there were in the super early days, but there were probably more than 10, no, even probably even more. Well, let's say 10 or more. So like the odds were insane. The most absurd odd that I got was through a legendary engram, getting the higher quality, a higher rarity, which back then it was insane. The odds were low. Like, I don't want to exaggerate, but 0.00 something were likely, probably. And by the way, the memory I was telling you right before. So after a few weeks of game, no, probably after 1 or 2 months, the first ever raid of the game came out, and I didn't play it on day one, but after a bit of time, my brother found some Italian people to play the raid with. And actually, they were my brother's friends, and since me and my brother have literally the same voice, I'm not kidding. we have the same voice. Um, sometimes those friends I was playing, and those friends were confusing me for my brother. To the point that one day one of them asked me about choosing the name of the clan they were making. Like he throw me an idea, and I told him, yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I think it's okay. but anyways, the memory was about the raid, and basically what happened is that so basically in this raid, when you complete the raid and you beat the final boss of the raid, there is a super low chance that you get the exotic weapon of that raid. And back then it became, well, when the raid released, that exotic weapon became the strongest weapon of the entire game, especially in PvP, because you could kill opponents in two headshots, and it was an auto rifle that had a high RPM. Yeah, imagine a weapon like that in PvP, literally broken, and also in PvE because it was a weapon that was able to do a lot of damage, like a lot. So everyone wanted that weapon. Everyone was seeking that weapon, and every single time people every single person was doing that raid to basically get that weapon. And back then you had 3 chances per week. Some people 1 chance per week. Well, in reality you had 1 chance per character. So in Destiny you can create, so if you don't know, in Destiny you can create 3 characters. Each character has its own daily, weekly, and now in Destiny 2 even seasonal activities. And they are separate from each character. That also is for rewards from high-level activities, such as raids. And especially in high-level activities, you only get the rewards once per character, including the exotic weapon that you could win only after you had a chance of winning it after beating the final boss. And if you weren't that lucky, you could try for doing that raid with a second character and try your luck. If you didn't have enough luck, go for the third character. If you didn't have enough luck, you had to wait for the next weekly reset, which was always on Tuesday, 7 p.m., sometimes 6 p.m., because UTC shit stuff. And one day I remember doing the raid like normal. Like I beat the boss. I don't see the weapon showing up. By the way, I won the endurance. And it didn't show up. So basically, you know when you get the weapon because it shows up. And I was like, all right, I didn't get a weapon. Fine. I tried today too. I didn't win it. I got some weapons, it's always a nice thing. And then I see that so basically there is a postmaster in the game where if you have if you have all slots full and you cannot collect a weapon, after the end of the activity, everything you didn't collect, it goes to the postmaster. And I saw I had one item in the postmaster. I always back then I always went for deleting everything before after every single activity. So I had one. I was like, man, I have one item in the postmaster. Weird. I always go for the. Okay, you know what? Before turning off the PlayStation, let's see. Let's see what the postmaster has. And oh boy, there it was, the exotic weapon. Basically, I had all the slots full. I had occupied all the slots with weapons. I didn't get. So the weapon didn't show up on screen when I beat the final boss. It immediately went to the postmaster. And when I saw that, I immediately picked the weapon. And I remember grabbing my phone, doing a photo, and sending an MMS to my brother, telling, I got it. To which he responded, hey, you sent me an MMS, I can't open it. Oh, man. Alright, everyone. I don't know. Wait, let me check the poll, how it went. Alright, so, oh man, it's a tie between Grand Valley, Laguna Seca, and Rome. Alright, you know what? Let's go for, Alright, you know what? Let's go for the Grand Valley Endurance, shall we? Let's go for the Grand Valley Endurance. Let's go for this one. Apricot Hill, I still have to do it. Don't look at the fact that it has the trophy, because I did it with the Honda S2000 GT1. So yeah, don't look at the fact that it has the trophy. I still am going to go for that one, but you know, let's go for Grand Valley. Maybe next stream I'm gonna go the final, the last endurances. Probably, I'm not that sure. Unless I go for Grand Valley, maybe go for even Apricot Hill today, and then move in the next stream go for the final 3 endurances. In any case, I don't actually have a setup for Grand Valley, so I'm gonna go with the one that I have for midfield. I hope it works. 2.255, 1.775, and 1.409. There we go, let's start the race. I suppose I get that dopamine when I get 6 stars or whatever in Halo, and that's making up for the lack of those dopamine releases as a kid. Yeah, I mean, yeah, when I had the same feeling when I played Honkai Impact 3rd, and especially Genshin Impact. I had that same feeling, like winning something super powerful, knowing that it's super powerful and being happy because you can feel like one of those whales who spend a fuck ton of money and have everything and stuff. And yeah. I remember looking up for guides for the exotic quest. Oh man, the Thorn quest. The Thorn exotic quest. What a quest. What a quest. I hated the final mission of the Thorn exotic quest. I hated it. But you know, back then there was the cheese, and luck wanted that when I had enough strange coins, when I had enough strange coins to buy an exotic weapon, it was the week there was the icebreaker, aka the cheeser, the sniper cheeser, and I did every activity with the cheeser. It was so strong. It was so strong. You know Pyle, right? From the server. Yeah, I remember about Pyle. And I remember like a few streams ago, you told me he also plays AK. Right. Do I remember correctly, right? Ah. I need to be careful when I drift. So me and him played, and the banner that just ended had a character he really wanted. Bro only got there after 155 pulls. My goodness, 155 pulls. My gosh, that's a lot. That's really a lot. So it went 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. No, man, my goodness. I couldn't stand like not getting what I want after so many pulls. Meanwhile, a few days later, I was trying to keep from pulling, but seeing him with his max level character made me go, okay, dude, get on VC. We're doing pulls together. Then 60th pull, boom, got her, and oh no, no. No, you know it happened to me with Genshin Impact. I had some friends, like me and my friends were playing Genshin Impact, and there was this friend. He literally went, okay, I'm gonna do one single pull, 5 stars. How? Like how? Alright, you know, I'm gonna do a few more pulls, because, you know, it's always nice doing a pull. He does 4 pulls, another 5 star. And we were all like, God the fucking damn it, how? Bro went bro. I mean, he was a free-to-play player, but he had like it's as if someone above there like give to him so much luck to always pull 5 stars after 5 stars after 5 stars after 5 stars. Like I was the one who was the most salty about it, because among the entire group, I was the one that was getting nothing. I was the skilled one. And the most committed one with literally zero 5-star characters. And when I got it, I got the worst one. I'm spinning. I'm spinning. You're here, Pile. I'm so fucking. I can understand you, Pile. Don't worry. I can understand you, Pile. I understand the situation he was in. Meanwhile, another friend of ours got some character in one pool. Man, just get a bank loan, boom, problem solved. I heard like a story of a Genshin Impact player who literally went broke and also broke with her girlfriend because a weapon in the game, because of a 5-star weapon in the game that also made the Genshin Impact developers change their rules when it comes to pulling and stuff. They added like some sort of safe pools, not even a cap where you get a higher percentage, or maybe you lose the 50-50 and the next one you get a guaranteed one, because back then for the weapons the 50-50 wasn't there, and then they added the double how it was called, like the wishing something where if you basically after 90 pulls you don't get if after getting 2 5-stars, those 5 stars aren't the weapon in the banner that you chose, because in the weapon banners there are always 2 weapons. If you don't get the one you choose, the third time you get a 5-star, you get that weapon you chose. Me on my way to send you AK music. Alright, dude, imagine taking out a loan to you for your pools. I know that like there are some people who are crazy, like crazy. No, well, they're called the whales for a reason. Like, my goodness, sometimes okay. So I have the mentality of a free-to-play player. So I don't see how they're able to be whales, those players, and I'm really curious. I really am curious, like what makes them do like what they do, which is just spending money for that. I mean, it's their own it's their own money, it's their own decisions. No, I'm not judging that. I'm just curious about the reasons of their decisions. To just learn a different perspective from mine. bet it has happened. No, wait, I never pulled for weapons. I never pulled for weapons in that game because from the start I felt like it was a scam, despite the fact that if you don't get those weapons, you have to adapt with really shitty weapons that, well, they're not shitty, but you have to grind a lot to make them good. And yeah. Then I always went for the character banners. I focused a lot on getting the characters rather than the weapons. The funny thing is that the 6 stars on rate up is always 50-50. For example, if the banner only has 1 6 star, every 6 star you pull is a 50-50. Oh gosh, what? Oh gosh. By the way, I think I shall start playing a gacha on my smartphone. You know, like these days, sometimes I have so much time to like spend on maybe doing something, and I feel like I'm gonna fill that time with a gacha game, honestly. Plus I wanna use my smartphone to its fullest. I mean, I wanna use it to my fullest. It only gets muddy when like you have 2 6 stars sharing the same banner. It's a 35% chance of getting either a banner 6 stars or an off banner. Oh man, getting off banners. Don't remind me that. Really, I have bad memories. Compulsion, man, it's a dangerous thing. I've almost fallen into that. It takes some self-control to stay composed and not just pay to keep rolling. I only spend €5 every month for VIP. Why am I touching grass? Wait. And here. To stay composed, I only spend $5 every month for VIP access, and it's like the best value for money. Yeah, I know that like those first time offers are really cheap and they help a lot. Actually, I was on the verge of buying one, both on Honkai Impact 3rd, because you know, like, well, back then on Honkai Impact 3rd, I was like my idea was like, this game is too fucking good to be a free-to-play game, and I'd love to support the game. So I was basically thinking about buying those first-time offers, but ultimately I went for not buying them. And I don't know if I made the right decision or not, but you know, it didn't change anything for me. It didn't change anything. I mean, like, I continued playing and playing until one day I stopped playing. I mean, I enjoyed every single day I played, maybe except the last days, because I felt like it was becoming a chore, really, and it started to feel overwhelming, because I was in the beginning, in the beginnings of gacha games. And then in Genshin Impact, because, you know, I was insanely committed to, like, be really good at that game, farm, do, like, grind. And remember back then, it was university period for me. I was at university. But I still remember. Oh man, look! Did you see the drift here? That's a Stratos. That's a Stratos here. What a drift! But I really loved how I executed it. So I was saying, like, it was university time when I started playing Genshin Impact. And I was, like, every single day I was playing for literally 16 hours a day. I was playing 16 hours a day, doing every single activity, exploring every single every single like pixel of that world, speaking with every freaking NPC, doing everything, managing, like using the resin to its fullest for every single day, everything. And I was on the verge of buying the Battle Pass of Genshin Impact, but I ended up not buying it. And I continued as a free-to-play player. By the way, I think I missed some comments. Let me go and... Whoa, what a drift. There's that new free-to-player Louis Shooty, the first Descendant that has just come out. I heard about this first Descendant, and I noticed that people are becoming pretty crazy for the pretty girls that are in the game. For the pretty girls, and I don't know why sometimes when I scroll YouTube, like I get some posts from people that says, "Man, look, First Descendant is such a nice game," and then in the post there is the image of one of the girls' ass, and I'm like, yeah, yep. I guess that's a nice game. That's a nice game. Nah, it's like the beginner stuff is good always, but I mean the VIP stuff is just 200 of the premium currency every day plus energy recharge. It allows you to play a lot more to grind, and that's like a 10 pool every month basically. Okay. Alright. I've never fallen for gacha free-to-play games except FFRK. FFRK, wait, name 4? Name 4? Remind me, cause I sometimes with the gacha acronyms, I can't remember, but they shut down the global version while keeping the JP version. Final Fantasy Record Key. No! Really? My brother played Final Fantasy Record Keeper. No! My brother played it. I remember seeing him playing it. No! They shut down Record Keeper. No! He had such a fantastic characters in that freaking game. He had, I think it was a, like a super rare version of Cloud, if I recall correctly. And also I think he also had Lightning, if I recall. Man, they shut it down. No, I feel sorry, because I remember I remember like him trying to beat what was it? A sort of raid challenge, stuff like that, where you face bosses that are insanely hard. And those were like weekly events, probably. Either weekly events or monthly events. And I remember him like trying to defeat the boss. No, Record Keeper. Dirge was my mentor. Oh, again, I don't know what it's like losing everything because servers shuts down. But I feel like it was technically I'm gonna experience that when Destiny will shut down. I don't think it will. I think that will happen in a lot of years. But for gacha games, I never experienced that. But I feel like it's super heartbreaking. Like knowing that everything you collected, everything you did, just poof, gone. Just like my PS2 and PS3 save files. Yeah, super heartbreaking. Like life lesson, never trust Tales gacha games. Fell for it twice, got great rarity characters, game shut down globally, and kept just JP version. It sucks ass. Went through it with KHUX Kingdom Hearts, I guess. I was a free-to-player and got incredibly far, then it shut down. Met amazing people on it. And I didn't break correctly. Dang. Actually, there was a game, I think I already mentioned it on a previous stream as for gacha games. I remember like a gacha game that my brother made me discover. It was a game that was like, I don't remember the name of this gacha game, but it was about girls piloting mechs. And the plot was basically a battalion going to like destroy an empire, an evil empire that is of course run by women that pilot mechs, of course. and it was quite interesting. It was quite interesting. Like, it wasn't like pulling high level characters wasn't that hard. It was actually fairly easy, not gonna lie. Like, it was easy to obtain high level characters. The problem was making them really powerful. And also, one thing I really loved about that gacha game is that if you were going for the story mode and you weren't able to, say, beat a chapter, like, the game doesn't remove your stamina points. So basically, you have you have stamina point to do activities, except a few ones. You need stamina. You need stamina. But if you lose in the chapter you're trying to beat, the game doesn't remove the stamina you used to enter. Like, it gives you back the stamina. It only takes it if you complete the activity. Wait, was it Alice Gear Edges? Let me check. Let me check. Where's my phone? Let me check. Let me check, cause I don't remember really. I don't remember the name. I loved Record Keeper because it rewards you. You could really play it free to play because Global Events had a 6 month delay from the JP version, so you could take a peek and the line ahead. Autocorrect works. Smells like Muevlove. No, it's not Muevlove. By the way, I heard about Muevlove and how it shut down in literally a day. I saw the video of that YouTuber who made the video talking about the gacha game of Muevlove. By the way, where is the Play Store? Let me check if it's that game. Alice Gear Aegis. No, it's not, because it's not available here where I am. No, it's not available in my region, so no. Oh dear. I have to wait. No, now I wanna search it. It's not available globally, and it's not available in my region. Wait, gacha games. Let's check. Let me search it. No. Maybe I found it. Let me check if it's this one. No. I'm not even finding it, so no, I don't remember, but it was like, it was like, again, a game with girls that pilot mechs. Probably it was Goddess Kiss. Probably it was that one, but I can't be. I'm not sure. Yep, it was Goddess Kiss. It was that one. Found it. Goddess Kiss. And that game, again, my brother made me discover that game. And I had a lot of luck when it came to obtaining certain characters. All right, I had a lot of luck. So much so that basically in that game there is a weekly raid. All right, where you go for trying to score the highest amount of damage you can pull off on a specific boss. All right, and basically there were 4 bosses that were rotating for this raid mode. All right, and where there was the week of one particular boss, I always was top 10. I always was a top 10 player global as a free-to-play player. And I didn't play for a lot. I actually played for probably 4 months, 4 to 5 months. I don't remember actually, but I played for just a few months. It didn't even pass a year. I think I'm gonna do a pit next lap. I think. Yeah. I think I'm gonna do a pit next lap. Even though it's pretty much a risk. But it is a risk since I'm going to do a lap with 2 red tires. So it's super risky, but you know, why not? I also appreciated the very little or completely absent RNG during the hardest battles. You could do it after hours of failing it. And refining your team. Long live Record Keeper. I'd played offline. Yeah, I mean, it's a shock knowing that it got shut down, Record Keeper. It's such a massive thing, because I never played that game. But I remember my brother playing it, and he had like a lot of stuff. Like he had a pretty nice account. By the way, imagine overtaking with red tires while you're drifting. That's so stupid. That is really so stupid. It's interesting how the car literally drifts by itself at this point. It's so interesting. I know that in AK, losing doesn't drain sanity. You get your sanity back the first time, then subsequent tries only cost 1 sanity. You only pay the full sanity cost if you win. Ah, okay. Okay. Now, by the way, again, that game being Goddess Kiss, I honestly, like, grinded quite a lot in that game. I had trouble in the later chapters because it was super freaking hard. The game was starting to become super hard, despite me having really strong characters, like really strong characters. But yeah, why is the car not turning? Why is the car not turning? Man, you know what? Maybe I'll go and play AK. Who knows? I mean, again, as I said, I feel the lack of a gacha game as of now. At the same time, I don't want to go back to those good old Genshin Impact times, honestly. I don't want to go back to that period. I know, okay, let me know, because I'll reserve a friend slot in my friends list. Alright. Now, okay, you know what? Play Store. It's... let me remember the full name of AK. It's called... how it's called? Damn it. I don't remember. I don't remember the name of the gacha. I don't remember the name of the gacha. Wait. Arc Knights. Alright, install. I'm installing it. I'm installing it right now. 1.63 gigs. Dang, that's not much. Yeah, I got the Discord message. I got a Discord message. Okay, it's Arc Knights. Alright, I'm installing it. Probably in a few laps it will be done, and you know, I'll probably I don't know, play a bit maybe before going to sleep. Dang, I'm back to gacha. I'm back to gacha. I'm fucked. Welcome aboard, yo. Guess I'm on the ship now. Alright. Well, I don't know what the game is about and what it's like. So it will be a whole new experience. It will be a whole new experience. You gotcha. Man, dude, look, I'll probably go for the first gotchas and and maybe go to sleep. I'm telling Pi will teach you. Alright. Strategy / tower defense. Ah, okay. Perfect. Best way I can describe it, but it's a bit aggressive in terms. No, I get it. Okay, it's just like Goddess Kiss then. If it's the way I think it is. Maybe. I don't know. Well, I need to look at the game. I need to look at the game to understand the mechanics of it. Who would win between an AC4 AC and a humanoid form or fighter? And a humanoid form or fighter? I think the R fighter, but it depends. It depends on the R fighter, of course, because if you send a Midnight Eye, well, yeah, okay. Unless it tries for the explosions. But I guess the R fighter, because some R fighters lasers like are enough to delete an AC in a few seconds. The first thing that comes to my mind is actually the No Chaser's red laser, who can melt everything. I don't know. Ah, I'm touching so much the grass right now. Oh no. Pod 153 is notifying me that I got a notification. Yeah, if you wonder, I searched for a Pod 153 notification one day, and I have Pod 153 from Nier Automata. that every single time I receive a notification. Yeah. Yeah. I have basically. I am. It's as if I'm literally living in Nier Automata. Every single time I get a notification. Wait. By the way, I lost some comments. By the way, wait, why am I watching? Alright, oh, now I can see better the comments. Essentially, unit rarity doesn't really matter if you know what to do and where to place down character. Depends. If it's close range, the AC next is likely winning. Yeah, probably the armor core against our fighters. Yeah, probably at close range the next, unless they're facing something else. If it's long range, Arcraft wins. I want an AC6 sequel. There are so many stories crammed in that game. Well, an AC6 sequel. I heard that I think it's a rumor, but I heard that they might consider some DLCs for Armored Core 6. But I don't know, I'm not sure about this information, and most likely it's just a rumor. I honestly think that the best way to continue is how they just did with the old generations, especially with Generation 1. Oh no, Generation 3, sorry. Where, yes, you have the game and then with Generation 1, sorry. You just have the game with its story and then go. Yeah, like make a new game more than a DLC, just a new game, you know. DLC is not a sequel. Wait. Oh shoot. Oh well, yeah. Wait, did I? What did I say before? About DLC or what? You know what I think? Walter is a Generation 0. Who knows? But maybe you see, maybe more than a sequel, a prequel. More than a sequel, a prequel. That could work. Imagine like the Fires of Rubicon. Like imagine being like impersonating the one in which in one of the endings it leads to Armored Core 6 because of the Fires of Rubicon. Like just an idea, you know? Just an idea. By the way, isn't Walter like the son of the researcher, of the scientist who researched on the coral? I don't know much about Armored Core 6's lore. Armored Core 6's deep lore. Well, I don't know the lore at all, actually. And isn't Walter like the son of the scientist who was researching on the coral and the augmentations? By the way, I managed to pull off a 147.6. Dang. Walter was there when they developed the first coral augmentation experiment. He was the son of assistant number 1. Ah, okay. And then assistant number 2 is actually Carla. Now that I think I'm trying to remember pieces of the information I read. I think Carla was assistant number 2, right? Or at least she was one of the assistants. Two, it's Carla. Okay, it's Carla. Okay, assistant 2, it's Carla. Okay, so I was remembering right. All right. So I was remembering right. So assistant 2 is Carla, who survived the fires of Rubicon, to which she gets the title of Cinder. No, the title of Cinder, right? No, Cinder, or I don't remember if it was another name. For those who survived the fires of Rubicon. Or the fires of Iris. Yeah, but she's old. She's old, but looks 38. Dang. So she's like Jennifer Aniston. No, wait, but the opposite. But she's the opposite of Jennifer Aniston. Sorry. No, she's like Jennifer. She's what we call now a hag. Although she's pretty funny whenever we interact with her. Jennifer Aniston is an independent merc. I don't know. She can build an AI. Can she build an AI? I don't know. Can she also build an AI and pilot a huge freaking weapon that works as a coral destroyer, literally. Ah, the Asylum. Carla's always like, not as high as Rami. Not as high as Invincible Rami. You rarely talk to her when she's normal. Well, probably one of those conversations when she's normal is when she explains who she really is and who Walter really was, and what's their objective. Probably in that little moment. She was busy since living in New York. Alright. Oh, by the way, I installed my phone finished to install Arc Knights right now. Ah, why did the car go to the left? Ouch. Talking about Jennifer Aniston, they were selling Friends branded Doug Nuts at Krispy Kreme. What? Curse Doug Nut. What? No way, really? Hey, yeah, policy ping now. Oh, time for a hit 3 pursuit. Here we go. Good luck for the pursuit. Anyways, in 4 laps, I'm gonna do the second pit of the race. And I guess so far so good. Well, not that my opponents can do... They can't do anything against this super powerful Stratos. They can't do anything. So yeah, whatever I do, it will be. It will result in a win. Wow! Did you see that series of turns, everyone? Did you see that series of turns? My gosh! Every single time I do stuff like that. Oh man, so incredible. And consider that I think that what is helping me in doing all those drifts so well is actually the fact that I have orange tires now. I don't know, when I have orange tires, it feels like it's a bit easier to like control the car. Not that with green tires I cannot control it, but more like with orange ones, I find it easier. I find it easier when I have orange ones. In the rear, of course. Need to have them 60s tires that had no grip and lasted weeks. Actually, one day, I tried to play... I don't know which racing game it was, but it's one that has the Ayrton Senna's Formula 1 car. And by the way, I was at a video game convention. And there was this racing simulation machine where in reality there was a racing wheel with pedals where you could drive some Formula 1s. And the motherfucker of the guy who was hosting that thing, when it was my turn, he gave me the Ayrton Senna's Formula 1 car with literally no assists. So, and since I'm used to like Gran Turismo 2, alright, so Gran Turismo 2 levels of simulation. Like, I was constantly spinning, and the track was Monza. I was spinning. Like, pressing the throttle, pressing it just a little bit, spin. Turning just a bit, spin. Braking. No, I didn't spin while braking. At least that. Could have been GT6, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know which game, but there was a racing wheel with some pedals, and that's it basically. Ah! Starts being suspicious because, you know, possible fights in terrain ahead of you with no radar. So he understands you can talk with the coral too. Oh, I see. Man, it was 6 or Sport. One of the games made a huge big grass. Made a huge big deal about a collaboration with Senna, so it was probably that one. Alright, so it was probably that one. Nothing. Turbo lag power and death. Exactly. No, but really, it like in that little few minutes I gave that car a try. Like, it really, I could feel the fact that back then, literally they had to be very careful with the accelerator. Like, very careful. I honestly can't fathom how they were able to not spin like I do. They had fresh tires. That's for sure. They had green tires, and I have red ones. Imagine driving them in the wet. Oh, I don't want to have that nightmare of an experience. I really don't want to have that nightmare of an experience. Seriously. Spin. Alright. It's time for books. It's time for going to the books. Alright, it's time to do the second half of the endurance race, which will take another hour. And that freaking Lotus Esprit passed, which... How dares he to do such thing in front of me? Wait, by the way, I wanna understand something. If I don't smoke the tires, will the tires go for wearing less? And it seems so. So yeah, it's actually about smoking tires, actually. Didn't know that. So that is the reason why the Tomikaira was able to to last so many laps. Now I see. Considering F1 cars are very aerodynamic, I heard that F1 drivers need to keep their cars in high revs all the time or the engine risks shutting down. I know they had insane power during qualifying, but they had to turn her boost down during races because it would cook the engine otherwise. Yep, it's what we call qualifying trim. Never knew about that. The Nissan R92 CP had over 1,000. For qualifying, 1,000. Wow. 1,000 horsepower. That's insane. That's a lot. Ouch. By the way, officially, we got the hour mark right now. Well, 43 seconds ago we got the hour mark. Back in the 80s turbo era, 1,000 was the norm in F1 and Pan Am. Wow, that is something that is so like, man, like I'm not used to hear those amounts of horsepower. Yeah, Group C was silly. Fun fact is that I believe the Toyota TS020 in GT7 is also the qualifying trim, which is why it has got much more horsepower than what it originally had in real life. Potentially, I heard they could have even more than 1,000. What? Man, what were those cars? Literally literal rockets. Literal rockets. Absurd. By the way, everyone, I'm gonna pause a bit. Cause I need to go and grab a bottle of water. I really need to drink. I ended like the bottle of water that I had before, I need to grab a new one. So please give me just 1 or 2 minutes, and I'll be here shortly. Cat. Cat. There's also not only I now have a bottle of water, I also have a cat in the room. By the way. By the way. And wait, maybe she meows? No. You don't wanna meow? mm. Man, I was really thirsty. I was really thirsty. No, bird, did it chirp? No, it was me. It was me. It wasn't her. It wasn't her. It was me. I am able to, well, uh, communicate with them is a bit odd to say, but let's say that whenever they meow, I may try to meow back, and with the cat that it's in the room right now. Whenever we look at each other, maybe I start meowing, and she starts meowing, and we actually understand each other. I'm not lying. We actually understand each other. What is it? And all right, but let me check. I think F1 at one point had V12s, and I recall one team at one point entered a V16 engine car. A V16? But, okay, but poor results. Coffins with wheels. Yeah, they were fast, but they were also too lightweight. In fact, I remember that there was an accident where a car like started flying. It was a Nissan, right? It was a Nissan or a Mercedes. I don't remember if it was a Nissan or a Mercedes who started flying, like flying. Ouch. I never forget the Merc with Mark Webber. Okay, probably the Mercedes. Mercedes, it was the one who took flight because of its aero. Oh, okay. Okay, because of the aerodynamics. Oh, okay, I see. Allow this scream turbo coughing. Dang. And she wants already to go outside the room. My cat. Really? Hey. What is it? Hey. Alright. The cat entered in her room. alongside me, but she already wanted to go out. Probably she feels that this room is pretty hot, and I can't do anything about it, unfortunately. And that's it. Caddies notoriously don't like closed doors. Nah, actually, well, more than don't like closed doors. Yeah, whenever they see, since my cats really love staying in my bedroom, like, and since I always close the door, like whenever they want to enter, like they start scratching a bit the door to let me notify that they want to enter. Maybe sometimes they meow a bit, and I just let them enter. They do whatever they want to do in the room. When they have enough, they just ask again for going outside. We're going outside the room. The Emerald Safe Thanksgiving. You're welcome. You're welcome. I actually found it pretty randomly that this notification sound. I was looking for some notifications, and I actually found this one and was like, yo, boom, got it. Now it's mine. Now it's mine, and I'm gonna use it. It was the time I was playing Nier Automata a lot, and I really loved so much that game. Hello guys, hello R2, welcome to the stream. Oh, look at that. This poor car who tries. Wait, is this the Lister? Wait, is this actually the Lister? Or am I wrong? Yo, it's the Lister! It's the Lister! Dang! I didn't recognize the car until now. At first I thought it was the Venturi, not the... It's the Venturi. Ah, dang. Why did I... Wait, did I actually confuse the Lister with the Venturi? Oh no, is this the same... Is this the same shit when I confused the Jaguar with the Aston Martin? No. No. Oh man. I guess it happened. I guess it happened. I guess it happened. Oh dear. It's a speed wedge, they're all the same anyway. Yeah, I mean, they can't stand it. They don't stand a chance with the Stratos against the Stratos. Unless we're in the GTW. No, wait, in the GTWC, the Stratos wins super easily. Unless you're facing maybe the GT1 at midfield, in that case, well, you only in the first lap you may have a chance to overtake and possibly win. The other cars, super easy. Oh, the Venturi too. It's not that hard. Actually at midfield, the Venturi, like, well, it's easy at midfield because it tends to make the mistake on turn 1, which out of the trio, only the GT1 doesn't do that mistake too much. Man, this reminds me that the Chaparral 2J mod for Most Wanted is awful. Well, it has got 0 power, no acceleration, the fans don't work, so it tries like dog speed. Oh man. Man, not having the fans spinning on the 2J is just evil. It's just evil and disrespectful to the car, my goodness. Put a wing on a 500 and you have an Italian Atlantic. God. That's... Man. A compact Atlantic. The fridge has been disrespected. the fans, gosh, you know, I'd love to have a Chaparral 2J right now. You know why? Because at least I can turn on the fans so they make the room a bit fresher, a bit more fresh than it is now. Imagine using. Oh dear. One day I looked at the Wikipedia page of the Chaparral 2J and actually read that one of the main issue of those fans was also the fact that it could suck some rocks and literally throw them at light speed to whatever direction, with the chance of throwing them probably at the spectators or whoever was there. I bought an aircon, so I'm like the coolest person in 50 miles. Damn it. I'd love to have like an air conditioner, but like in this room. But like the issue is that there's so many stuff to do. And so much of, I don't want to say engineering, a bit of engineering, but more like it's more a hassle than everything, putting an air conditioner here. Also because I don't think I have an available socket, I think maybe I have one, probably, but other than that, there are other issues and stuff. Gets Nissan Nismo Leaf RC mod. It only reaches 212 kilometers per hour and bottoms out. Oh, what a car. Wait, a Nissan Leaf? Ah, dear. Hey, little TVR. Hey, Trevor. I'm going to catch you. That's why the technology got banned in F1 too, but the claims are over-exaggerated. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, I see. Well, I heard that they were on the on, like, probably they did one race with that sort of thing. But, well, yeah, or like maybe another issue that could have been possible. What if the fans breaks? Like, those are pieces who are going at a pretty fast speed. They break. Okay, maybe they are like encapsulated in a place, so even if they break, they don't go like they just don't the blades don't throw themselves like into space, you know. But still, there's that risk too. Now that I think about it, maybe it's just, I don't know. Ouch. Mine's a cheap portable one. You plug it and stick a tube out the window and you're done. I could also do that. I could also go for that, honestly. But there are a bit of issues with that too. I think there would be issues with that too, honestly. But I have to think about it. There was a period where I was actually thinking about buying one of them, and was doing some research on what to buy, what to buy for XKs, YKs, ZKs, Alpha, Beta, Gamma K, for any cases. And eventually I didn't buy. Eventually I did not buy any air conditioner or stuff like that. So yeah. I'm still with my fan, which, by the way, a few days back, I cleaned the blades of the fan I have. Cause, you know, hey, I noticed that. Well, when you don't use it, like the not the dust. Well, everything deposits on those blades when you don't use them, and well, it needed a bit of cleaning. I cleaned it, and now the fan is in perfect shape. I actually had a lot of trouble into opening that fan because I don't know, I just had troubles. Well, the car goes on doing a bit of rally, although this is not a rally. It doesn't have dirt tires, and it spins. That reminds me that the FIA was obsessed with trying to ban the 787B and rotary engines from Le Mans once the 787B won. There's a story that there was money involved. I'm not too sure. And the FIA banned the car, and Mazda abandoned the sport after that. Well, probably because probably because the rotary engine would have started to be an engine like an even more popular engine. Despite, well, all the flaws that engine has. By the way, I heard that Mazda, Mazda especially, is trying to develop a new rotary engine. I heard they announced that they are like trying to engineer even more the rotary engine to create a new version of it that, I don't know. Well, rotary engine. Rotary engine. I just heard that. I also heard that the Japanese manufacturers are helping each other in developing stuff. I guess. I'm not that sure. I should read the articles again. But yeah. And I guess I went wide and started touching grass. I don't want to go to pit. I don't want to pit. I don't want to pit. No, I don't want to pit. No, I don't want to pit. Isn't that new rotary engine just a generator for an electric battery? Because rotaries can't comply with emissions anymore. I don't know. I just heard that. I don't know, honestly. I just heard that they're started developing a new rotary engine. Then its applications. I don't know. I would love Mazda to come back to Le Mans. Yeah, if Mazda returns, I would gladly watch the Le Mans. Like super gladly. I'll take a day off. I'll take a day off at work just to watch, or even 2 days off, just to watch the 24 hours. If the freaking Mazda comes back. I've always been a sucker for Toyota, as they were total underdogs. Wait. I need to be a bit careful because I have red tires. By the way, I'm gonna pit next lap. As they were total underdogs for most of their time in Le Mans. There was a period where they were sort of like the top dogs of the sport. And I spin again. Yeah, it was only a few years ago when they were top. Then Ferrari came 2 in a row. Yep, and the second one actually this year, right? The second in a row. This year, right? Man, I'm struggling. I'm struggling with the tires. I'm not even accelerating and the car drifts. Well, I can only play by drifting. No. I can't control the car in this state. I can't control this. Yep, I remember my dad rubbed it all over my face as he hates Toyota. Yeah, watch the Toyota was leading fit so long. Speaking of, I read somewhere that Toyota was thinking of coming back to F1 now. I forgot to pit! Again! Oh man, I forgot to pit. Alright. Well, let's go for another lap. So Toyota in F1 again. That would be cool to see. No, I lost control. Dang. Ow. Alright, will I remember this time that I have to pit? Let's find out. Let's find out if I remember. But well, I just mentioned it, so of course I'm remembering. Alright, of course I remember. And I'll get the chance to also drink a bit more water. Oh god. Dang. Half a liter of water. Completely down in just two sips. Dang. All right, it's time for the final 14 laps. we're almost at the end of this endurance. And look at who's in front of us. Clearly not a Venturi. Clearly not. And it seems like we have a Porsche in front of us. It gets worse. Honda is coming back apparently, so there'll technically be 2 Honda engines in F1. Wait, Honda now is in which team? The engine. Wait, because Honda they have no team, right? But there is a Honda engine. So I'm understanding that like By the way, I'm noticing there is a fly in my room and it's flying around me. My goodness, I'm not the sun. I'm not the sun. Go away. Man. Honda was with Red Bull, then Honda left, so Red Bull bought the engine. Now Honda is coming back with a new engine. Ah, okay. Okay. So there will. So that's the thing about the 2 Honda engines. Alright, I see. 2 minutes, and I was reminded why I wish drag races never came back in Most Wanted. Overly designed races. Well, no, I don't know how bad they were. By the way, wait a second. I have this freaking fly that I hate whenever I have a fly that flies around me. I really hate it. It makes me lose concentration and it drives me crazy a lot. Ah, dang it. Is it gone? Is it gone? Is it gone? I don't know. I hope it is. Ah, come on. Ah, come the fuck on. Really, it's not gone. I can't see it. I can't see it. This one is freaking fast too. Hey, yo, go away. Gosh. I think I slapped the fly. while trying to move them, but to move it away. Uh, are you freaking kidding me? It the fly deposited on top of the mic. No way. Go away. Freaking fly. I hope it goes in the window, cause at least there is a chance it goes away. Goes near the window. I hope. My god, I hate flies. Why don't they just die? All of them. Man. Again. Like, every single time I have a fly that flies around me, like, I become crazy. I just try to become crazy. I completely lose concentration, like, instantly. You know what other things, like, drive me crazy so much? When I have some electronic devices that do not work. That do not work in the way intended. The intended way. Like, say, like, maybe you have a mouse where whenever you press left, there is a chance it also presses right. And I can't really. I really can't stand at something like that. Oh, these drag races are awful. So, like, they're on a grid/lane system. Oh no, wait. They kept that system, because I played the Underground too. It has those drag races. They kept that system. Oh god, why did they never understand that those races were shit? Glad they got rid of them in Carbon. Well, I'm glad that Carbon is the game it is, because I mean, you have the Autovelox races. The Autovelox races were my favorite ones. Were really my favorite ones. Ah, come on, I've a fanculo. The fly. I don't have anything to kill this fly. I don't have anything to kill this freaking fly. Okay, might use my shirt, but like, if only I can find where it. No, really, not really. I can't stand it anymore. I'm sorry that I'm pausing a lot, everyone, but really, where the fuck are you? I can't find it. I hate knowing that. I hate knowing that I can't see the fly, yet it is around me, and it can do whatever the frick it wants. Cause also the light, the light I have in my room, it's not helping me in seeing it, cause it's one of those warm lights, you know, those yellow ones, it's one of those lights that is that tends to be a bit warm with the color. So, and this color actually allows the fly to, like, camouflage in the air. And yeah. Oh wait, I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it. Nah, I have that chance. I have that chance. I don't have that chance. Fuck. I saw that fly. I saw that fly. And when I was ready to kill it, it flew away. It flew away. Damn it. Alright, well, time to burn the house just to spite it. No, look. I really cannot stand anything, like, I can't stand anything that moves around me. Again, I'm a person that I already have, I don't want to say that I have a hard time concentrating, but whenever I'm focused at something, like anything, even like the wind can distract me. It's really easy for me to lose focus. And flies are the worst thing in the world. Again, why don't they go extinct? I don't know why they don't go extinct. What is the purpose of flies in the Earth society? What is their purpose? Like, what do they contribute to the Earth's ecosystem? My answer will be nothing, absolutely nothing. They just here to just annoy the ecosystem without affecting it. Just there to annoy. And it's not even one of those big ones. It's a small one. It's one of those small ones. Man. Alright, enough talking about this fly. Unfortunately, I have to deal with it for now. Let's talk about how this Stratos today did 3 endurance races, being the Trail Mountain, the Seattle Endurance, and in 10 minutes probably, the no wait, in 15 minutes probably, sorry, even the Grand Valley Endurance Race, which, okay, are among the easy endurances. But yeah, next time we're gonna go for well, apricot teal. At this point, I'm gonna do apricot teal next time, and then go for the other ones. Actually, I don't know when. So typically, I was doing a stream, a day where I stream and a day where I do not stream, but I think that if I wanna go for all those endurances in one sitting, I should. The only time I can actually be able to do that is probably during the weekend, so maybe either I'll go for some extra stuff before ending the Lancia Stratos run. Or maybe I split and do 2 endurances and 2 endurances, and maybe do 2 streams. Where maybe I go for I don't know, Apricot and Rome, and then Laguna and R5. R5 will be the last one. Spray deodorant and a lighter equals a very efficient fly swatter. Ah, flames! The power of flames! The power of flames! Yeah, but probably, wait. Probably I should, considering the period of time, considering the season, like maybe I should buy one of those lights made for attract the flies toward the light. You know, one of those portable ones that you fly in front of me. Anyways, one of those lights that attract flies so they don't fly around me. Which technically, I have. So technically, the flies shouldn't be able to enter in my room, because I have the I failed to remember the word in English. Well, I basically have in my window that thing that prevents the flies from entering the room. But unfortunately, I have something in my house called cats, and well, they basically opened a little spot for flies to enter, and there is a chance they enter now whenever I have the window open, and I must keep the window open, otherwise, well, I'm gonna die from high temperatures. Like, seriously. I'm already a bit. Well, I don't feel a bit well, but because there is a lot of humidity, like there are huge percentages of humidity in my area. Also, cause like I don't remember how many kilometers away, but like I'm close to the coast. So yeah, basically I take all the humidity from the sea. It arrives here and it creates, and whenever summer hits, like it always creates a moment where during the night, like humidity, high percentage, and it's even worse than when during the day, like the temperatures hit like 40 degrees or even 45 degrees. Actually, I don't know if we reached 45 degrees this year. I guess. I don't know actually. But I guess. So, I guess so. Degrees Celsius, I'm speaking of. Degrees Celsius. Well, couldn't be Kelvin, of course. Couldn't be Kelvin. When we hit 40 degrees here, it was the hottest temperature recorded and people died. Like, there are always, like, every year, every single year, there is always, like, well, not this month, but probably next month in August. In August, probably they're going to start, especially in the news too. They're gonna start doing all those campaigns of prevention from well, taking too much sun. Because really, the temperatures here, when summer hits, they go at an insane temperatures. Fly in front of me again. Fly in front of me again. I can't see the fly. I don't know where it is. It's near the PS5. No, it's on the screen. It's on my PC, and it's actually in the upper right corner of the screen. Now it's away. Now it went away. Okay. I can't see it anymore. Arm. No, really. No, basta. M'ha rotto il cazzo. M'ha rotto il cazzo. Basta. Basta, devo ammazzare. Andy Sesi, bene noi, che non è mamma roa. Con una mamma brutta bagassa, bene noi. Non era mica sei senza ventana. Aici da zero. Io, da, non era mica sei senza ventana. I can't see it. I can't see it. Again, it just annoys me. It just exists to annoy me. It just exists to annoy me. I don't know. I can't do anything. I can't do anything. Unless you're a British tourist who will walk around with their shirt off red as a tomato, not caring about the upcoming sunstroke. Not really. Like, this freaking temperatures. Like, I remember there was a place where they hit 55 degrees, 52 or 55 degrees Celsius, and it was absurd. It was really absurd. Seriously, insane. Insane to think that there are temperatures that high in these last years. You know, it's bad when Leos breaks into Italian, and not just that, because after my little moment in Italian, I broke the character. I broke even more and started speaking Sardinian, which I never speak in Sardinian. Like, actually, there are two ways to make me speak in Sardinian. There are two moments where I may speak Sardinian. Either I'm insanely angry, like insanely angry, or I'm drunk. Either one of the two. And to let you understand, like Sardinian, Sardinian is basically the closest language to Latin, even closer than Spanish. And actually, many words that we Sardinians use are also used in Spanish. And sometimes, technically we cannot understand each other unless we just say a few words that we have in common. But as for the grammar and stuff, like it's completely different. The moment I heard Hakato, I knew shit got real. No, really. One that has a lot of patience. I have a lot of patience. But when I lose patience, I just lose it. I just lose it. Quick, get him drunk, get the vodka. No, I'm not. I'm not a vodka guy. I never drank vodka. Actually, I never drank vodka. I'm not for those super alcoholics. Okay, I know it's just 40 degrees, but typically, but you know. Actually, we Sardinians have a sort of it's not a vodka, but still but similar, which we call the file vero, which translated, it turns out, its name is Iron Fred. No, not Fred. Yeah, Iron Fred. All right. And basically the story behind the name is because there was a period back in time where basically let's say that alcohol wasn't seen as a nice thing, and it was also punished, and people to just hide their 40-degree beverage. Like they would, like, one way to hide it was to dig a hole, hide it in this hole, and then to remember you placed your bottle in that hole. You just put an iron thread or wire to just remember you placed it there, so when you wanted it, it was there. I have a regional dialect that is so far from normal English, it might as well be another language. Italy, despite most seems are considered dialects, like they can be considered languages. Like Sardinian is a language. It's officially a language, and also a dying one that it will probably go extinct in a few decades. Well, not in a few decades, but I think in a few centuries it will just die. Despite the fact that there's this saying that Sardinians are everywhere in the freaking world. Like everywhere you go, you'll probably find a Sardinian. And we're just 1.5 million. And we're just 1.5 million, at least that live in Sardinia. There was a story about actually my cousin always tells me a story of when he went to I think in Spain, either in Spain or in another region or in another state of Europe. He went to a discotheque, and he literally found like people he knew from the town he lives in. And when he noticed them, it was like, "What are you doing here?" "I'm having fun." "Oh." Like what? Or another time he went on to another place in another state, and out of nowhere, other guys from the town he lives in, he always finds people from his town, and it's not that it's a big town, it's a small one. He always finds people from there. Man, it's insane. It's actually insane, the thing. But alright, the Grand Valley Endurance has been completed. The endurance race has been completed, and right now we have 3 endurance completed. Don't look at the Apricot Hill one, because again, I had to win the Stratos somehow. So next time we're gonna do the Apricot Hill endurance, and then we move to either Rome or Laguna Seca, probably. And yeah, like so far it's going forward, this car. By the way, let me check the cars I won. Oh, I won the GT 197. Hey yo, I won the GT 197. Great. GT 197, the Escort. This is actually the first time ever I win the Escort. I love this car, especially in Gran Turismo 3. I really love this car. Really. It's the first time that I win it here in GT2. And then the Denso Supra GT, which, well, it's the Denso Supra. You always win this car by winning the Trial Mountain Endurance, and all with this car. By the way, I'm gonna look at the image right now. Oh, what? Whoa, what are those? 4 pork faggots. Look, wow. Wow. Wait, let me look. Can I zoom? Can I zoom a bit? Oh dear. Wow. It's an actual dish. It's an actual dish, really. Don't say it, don't say it. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I think I said it. Oh, sorry. It's an actual dish. I see. Well, things that we have, that is, a dish that is uh, a dish that we have. Well, technically, we had, because it's kind of banned now, is a typical dish from the center, especially from the center of Sardinia. That is basically cheese with worms. It's basically cheese with worms. I'm gonna find it very funny, but yeah, it's a bad word. Oh, wait. Ah, okay, okay, okay. I searched the term right now. Okay, okay. I've seen that cheese. Yeah, it's banned. Actually, now it's banned. Despite the worms were despite so naturally it's not that they pick any worm, like place it on the cheese, and then the worms are um uh, if I expand if only I expand my English vocabulary sometimes. If dear. Well, they have a place where they raise these worms. Yeah, the maggots. Exactly, exactly. No, well, they have a place where they raise these worms. Okay, so it's not that they're controlled. Okay, but well, they decided to ban this really famous cheese with maggots, and that's basically it. That's basically it. I never ate that cheese, although they people who told me they ate it. They told me that the flavor is pretty strong. The flavor of the cheese is pretty strong. And yeah, unfortunately, I never had the chance to eat that one. I would have loved to try, and I would have loved to try it. It's fine. My mom likes tripe, which is cow stomach. Oh, the tripe. Yeah. We also have tripe, but we don't go for the cow one, but we go with the I'm not remembering. I'm actually not remembering the animal. Not that I'm not remembering the name of that animal. I'm not remembering the animal. Uh, dear, I'm not. Sheep. Yep. Yep. Sheep. Yep. Sheep. The sheep one. Yep. The sheep one. Right. Thanks for reminding me. Thanks for reminding me. The sheep one. The sheep tribe. And it's really tasty. It's really tasty. Okay, We'll be listening as I need to head outside to work, and I'm leaving my phone in the office to charge. All right. So, well, uh, try Bolden milk. Ooh, even that one, yeah, even that one. All right, everyone. All right, everyone. It is time to, well, for me to go to sleep because well, it's 11:30 p.m. and I really need to sleep. I really need to sleep. So yeah, today 3 endurance races. I had a like I enjoyed a lot the chat, and I hope you enjoyed it too. Thanks so much for watching, everyone. Thanks so much for watching, and see you all in the next stream where this Lancia Stratos will continue to, well, obliterate the endurance races. Bye bye, everyone.